Hello, I'm Josh, and welcome back finally to Disco Elysium. this, let's see, did I put the name of the stream in correctly? Okay, yeah. Let's see, sound. Okay, everything's working. But yeah, we're doing the Fascist run, which is really hard for me because I don't like being mean to people. Even in the game. Even in the game. I believe we're still waiting for Kim to return in game, so we're going to be left up to our own devices, which is never a good thing. Ah, and need a little. Actually, I was going to say something funny, but I was like, the lead up would just feel really odd now, so I might mention it later, like some of the political stuff happening in the US, but yeah. I like to. When a joke happens, it needs to be presented proper. If you're thinking of a joke, you can't just go, boom, joke after, not the right lead up. Which sometimes I don't realize, but I did now, and it's just, yeah. Okay. All situated in here. And my underwear keeps going up my ass crack, so that's fun. Last night, when I changed my underwear, I laid on the bed and I'm like, those, those look huge. Yeah, I felt. But food is good. So, anyways, we are here to explore this little area. Let's go here.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
That's the man from Hjelmdal walking away as his village burns.
I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Hemsdale is, but I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Huh?
I said I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Oh, I see. That's tough, man. I feel the same way sometimes. The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. He left his native village of Hjelmdal after his son was kidnapped, having many exciting adventures and killing many enemies with his swords. But he lost his family in the process. Tragic stuff, really.
How much are you God damn it. So for some reason, I translated that sentence to, how much are you willing to sell this t-shirt for? And that is not the sentence. I am starting off good. Woo! Okay, let's try this. Let's try this again. How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
Sounds like a good deal, although I wouldn't really know.
Oh, it is.
Cool. I'll
You
think
should.
about it. Yeah, we are buying that fucking shirt. School instrument, shivers, and -2 on authority, of course. Nerd. Okay, I've thought it over, and I want to buy the t-shirt.
Welcome to Helmdall, officer.
I like collecting clothing. That sounded more sinister. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see
One
more.
especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine
Is
here.
the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
What I really want to know is, could this device come handy in my police
If
work?
police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Yeah, we're actually going to need this later in our little venture, so... Adventure. Jesus Christ. Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
That's
What?
odd. Why doesn't he like music?
Don't like music? Oh, what do you like
The
then?
stuff I record myself. Silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by. Nocturnal animals climbing on the roof. Airship rotors. That kind of thing.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
I want to buy that boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
shopkeep? What are
The
these?
classic set. The figurines represent the 5th century Franco-Nigerian cavalry.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait! This looks like Renee, the old guy who was playing Pate.
That they do. The uniforms are precisely the same. Some even have the same shaped medals pinned to their chests.
Point at the blue figurines. Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Point at the figurines in rags. Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
Okay, let's mess with our clothing. Interfacing, let's see, can we... Interfacing. Okay, not intellect. Can't remember where interfacing is. And eye, perception, save there. Ah, interface. Here we go. Actually, revert. I should have done that after. So, you know, if I failed, I could just retry. Oh, well. Okay. Let's see how my clothing is currently doing with interfacing. No. So no interfacing. Let's see. There's interfacing here. Okay, what else can we get with interfacing? Okay. Go.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some
And
on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
In all honesty, succeeding this role is not all important, because I don't care about giving Dolores Day a gift or trying to offer her one. Which is the whole point of this. Like, if you're trying to do that, you need to go here, get a figurine to offer her.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Wait, maybe it isn't. God. Okay, I might have made a mistake here with that information, but in this shop you do get a figurine to offer Dolores Day. Shit. What is this? Show it to the shopkeeper.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points to the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations. Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Actually, this may be the figurine. I'm misremembering shit. Inspect the knight on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Shopkeep? What are these?
A classic set. The figurines represent the 5th century Franco-Nigerian cavalry.
Inspect the blue uniform.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps. That they do. The
Which ones? Ah, the...
Okay, we were all... I thought that was new dialogue. I was wrong.
You see rows of toys.
Hello again. How can I help you?
The boombox I bought, it should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
I didn't get the tape I needed for that quest. You might be able to aid my investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the citizens' militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What? Sold?
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? On me?
I hadn't considered that. This is why I don't like to deal with guns.
Any idea where I can find the spire?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
I have other business to take care of now. God damn. Let's see how's my thought cabinet going. Okay, that's going good. I'm making sure I actually paid because I can't remember and I don't want to get a game over because I was a fucking idiot, you know?
Can I help you? You're already set for the night. Your door is unlocked.
Okay, good. And this is the last time I will have to be paying because you can sleep for free once, you get to the other side.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Wow, more Himdale.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Heimdall. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God! How many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
Okay, let's see. Pain threshold. Okay, I don't have to look at my clothing or anything, so doing this. Do any of the books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
God, of course. Of course our good friend Harry would go, which is the sexiest cover? Woo, with calls out to me because something down below is tingling.
Between the throne and the Hyamdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyamdal and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women?
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region.
Does it have tits? It's gotta have tits.
It's symbolic of vice and sin. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal novels.
I want to buy Man from Hemdale and the Devil Woman.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Shopkeep? What board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Growlbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
So what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
This role-playing game just loves to diss on people who like role-playing games, the people who are playing these games. Was this like some way for the people working on this game to let out their frustration?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. If you don't want to sell people this shit, why do you have them? Summon entities that, you know, back in the day, Satanic Panic with Dungeons and Dragons, like, these, they can learn actual spells. If you actually look at any of the D&D role-playing guides, yeah, it doesn't teach, no. It doesn't teach you how to do in real life. It's like, if I remember correctly, it's like, hey, this is what this does, blah, 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 you have to be such a level, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't go, this is how you can perform this spell in real life. Jesus Christ. Look through the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Welcome Compendium 2nd edition. Shit. I didn't look at, everything around the abandoned, you know, abandoned place up there. But yeah, the game that was being worked on involved Welkin, so that just stuck out to me. But since I didn't click on any of that, this playthrough, it's probably not going to mention anything, if there is something to mention.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I'll get the I want to buy the Suzeraini game.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
Wait. Oh my god, I wanted to buy both. No. And I didn't save. Oh, good. Well, next time I'm going to forget again and buy the Wirral. I think I really just wanted to buy the Suzerain game because last time Kim kicked my ass in it and I want a rematch. Thanks.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
That's a bird for ya. I have, as I say as I look over to my 4 birds. I do not have a cockatoo, 2 parakeets, 2 cockatiels. Yeah.
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
What about this guide to cockatoo storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Okay. Quick save. I'm going to try to steal again. No reason I should, but...
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if
Steal the
bird
guide.
is calling. You
Okay.
wait for the storekeeper to be distracted. When she's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket. It's quite a challenge, but eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours. Splendid effort.
I should not stay in this bookstore any longer because... yeah, I'm gonna spend all your money. Actually... let's see how much tar I picked up and... okay, let's walk over to the frites. Okay, I think I can open Parakeet Cage again, which I'm having to keep closed a bunch of the time because Danny's like, I have all these places to go, birds to see, and I want to go into the 1 or 2 cages that I'm not allowed in. Because, yep, birds are a-holes. It is a fact. It is known.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a rich... Do you know what you should do with that money?
Yeah, I should buy drugs and shit. I know. Let's see. What does that shirt give me? Conceptualization. Shivers. Interact.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Reckless. Should just punched him in the throat again. Yeah. You're too girly. Was that the whole thing he's fucking on about? You were too girly, so it doesn't count. Look at how big, muscular, and fuckable man I am.
Let's talk about our right to work.
What about it? Your right to work.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Let's see. Aren't
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting. What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. That's true. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, you can't get by Measurehead, but I got by Measurehead. I kicked him in the face!
Yeah, I saw your ballerina moves up there. In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you killed faster than a bullet.
Yeah, but it's like, can't admit that I got by kicking ass. It's like in a real fight, but in the one up there, where... Okay, this is where editing would help me sound intelligent, but Harry's pointing out that, hey, in this specific situation, that worked and I got by. But this douchebag is like saying, in a theoretical fight, you'd lose. But that's not what we're talking about. Changing the goalposts, aren't you?
You caught him off guard. That only happens once. Now he's alert, standing on a narrow bridge, and my men are tired and hungry.
Have you considered storming in, like, all of you? I think a fascist would be less, let's talk it out, and more, fuck you.
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
So, what are you going to do now, bitch?
Wait! They might go home eventually, or get drunk. Leave the access panel unguarded, or the company sends someone to reason with them. Unexpected situation, but we hold the pressure on until someone makes a mistake. Then it's our time. We strike.
That sounds less like a scab and more like someone used to the military. I'm just going to leave now.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you. making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? Oh, what do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Right to work! Right to work! Honest men, we came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of... We were promised work. We'd be in there, working. Main gate's locked, and I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean Headman. Yeah, you caught him off guard. Why don't you... Wait! They might go home event. Unexpected situation. But we hold the pressure on until someone makes a mistake. Then, honest men, we came here to help. When a bunch of... Beats me.
When the man moves around, there's something odd in the way he carries himself. His shirt is far too small. He ignores. Silence is the answer.
Okay, I know he's not really a scab. I don't know how to get the option to say something else. Let's see, perception. Okay, perception. See anything else with perception? Probably not. Chick, she's... Anything I can... Let's look at the wall. Did I actually pass that check yet, or no?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization, I need to... Okay, I can't do that. I have to wait till I have more points to spend. there. Folks, if you are watching this live on Twitch, hi! During these breaks, you can't, it's an AMA, so you can ask me any question, any odd thing that comes to your mind, ask away in chat, and I will be back very shortly, and until then, bye for now. Hello, I'm Josh, and welcome back to Disco Elysium. Woo! All the birds are taking a little afternoon nap because their day of being birds is so hard. But where's Mobius? Mobius is... Ow. Damn. Sorry, something... Hang on, I'm gonna have to cut a hangnail. Be back. Sorry about that, folks. I was putting on my arm braces, and I guess a little bit of skin got pulled, and I didn't want anything more to happen. I thought it was a hangnail at first, like that's the first word that came to mind, but it's like a little piece of skin by my finger. Put on the arm braces, and it got pulled somehow. I didn't even notice the skin existing, so I did not want it to get pulled anymore. That would not be good. So anyways, let's continue.
That's what I said. Astrology. Oh, I think he's something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antler? I think that's a symbol of communism.
A symbol of what now?
It's an ideology, it has some noble aims, but it's also been used to justify terrible bloodshed. If I was playing as myself, you're not trying to go for a fascist run, I think that's the one I'd choose. It's for loons who have no idea how economy works.
Economy? Why should anyone care about economy?
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's my Cindy. That's all. Thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks. I'm off. Okay, now I think I can get in.
You hear someone walk up a
No.
poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
This time. Listen.
Did you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
Then open the door so I can verify your identity.
Oh, come on.
Well, that was easy.
God damn it. Okay, this has indirect modes of taxation. Fluent moneymaker man. Okay. Actually, for here, I want the composure.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see? Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Danny, you're not supposed to go in there. Danny. Danny. What you doing, girl? Good girl. How we put you all the way over here. The parakeets are both out, so I can't just close the door. I stop them from being able to go in. You tell her. You tell her, Fred. Oh my god, Danny! Danny! Anyways. What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
Oh, you're going to... I think that's the same guy who's now living with, you know, a bunch of drunks that we'll meet once we cross the water tomorrow.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
Oh, God. I need to put the ladder down for Mobius because that helps him get up. I'm sorry, Moby. God damn. Come on. Okay. God damn. Let's see. Keep on getting stuck. Let's put the controller up there. Turn that way. Okay. Okay, Moby. Where are you, boy? Okay, there you are. Ladder's all done. Sorry, folks. Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Ah, there's the word you'd look out for, folks. They're affordable. They're affordable, meaning they're worth jack shit. Affordable for the really poor fucks who have nowhere else to go. Woo!
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
My money has also says the words things. My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not.
I don't know if that's fascist or fascist enough, but this seems really cruel, so I'm gonna choose it. Lacks women and sexual deviance. That's who'll come spit.
I know those types, yes. There have been some here, but they never make their rent, so they have to move out. I know their type.
Ah, thanks, I'm off. The door is locked, you can't get in. The chair's new, someone lives back here. There we go. Dance? I removed her from the parakeet cage. Oh, sorry. Okay, there's a box over. Oh, what's this?
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Okay, excuse me, I noticed some crackling on my end, so hang. In the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. This is where the damage came from. From somewhere in the inlet. The cannons.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles, littering the ocean floor.
Who did this? This damage.
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army. Hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to blockade Revachol.
Time to go. Remaining 4 hours. 47 minutes. 3 hours. Oh wait, I was going to check. Check these new pants. Nice. Plus. Nice up there. Now, awesome. Yeah, I look nice.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Pussy.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
Don't like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having high ground on us.
Yeah, you got me now. The dynamic between us has completely changed.
I want to fuck you so hard right now, dude.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? This shit is pumped out of government vehicles.
That's some pretty clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Really? You're a coal miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool. I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Shoot people, yeah. You keep looking off this side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Hold on. What's ozone?
It's where they grow whores like that one over there. And their whoremen.
Why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
My name's not Mona, so that seems sad, like a little crack in her armor. I have opinions on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Actually, I don't have an opinion I like.
Lying is cool, I guess.
Catch you later, Cindy.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives. No one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back tomorrow evening, after 2100.
Yeah, but I don't want to do it. Do it tonight. Come on. Okay. Because reading can help speed up time.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal clean.
And my controller's fucking up again. Yay! Logic. Okay. Let's see, anything I can do that'll up logic. Logic. +1 logic. Logic. I want to do that. Okay. Now, let's see where things are. 83. Okay. God damn it. So I'm going to quit the game so we can do that with, sound. So just give me one moment. Fortunately, this seems a problem that happens once a stream with this game. And I am back. I am very fucking sorry for that. It just seems to like to take away the sound once a fucking stream. Do not know why the fuck that happens, folks. Okay. It's like I'm like, yes, I made the roll, and it's like, shit, can't hear anything. Okay, continue. Okay, that sounds working. Now let's see if narration actually fucking works.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
What's the form again?
Thin, see-through copier paper, mostly neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes like marching armies. These are your official forms, easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Browse the case files again.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamp, you
Let's
don't
see, can I
exactly
get back to
close
where I
them,
was before?
so much as distance yourself from the... It takes about half an hour to piece one together. Using the system, not much has changed in the meanwhile.
guess not.
A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. An aluminium block runs the width of the board. A bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand.
I was just clicking
It's a
random
sorry
things
sight.
because I thought I could get back to it.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers sweat. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the letter.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
That allows me to see again. Come on.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache. You finally stop picking your nose.
Oh, god damn it.
Time passes. You wonder how your gun is doing. Hopefully, it's okay. You're really starting to regret the poor way you handled your own sidearm. The twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing from the coast. After a while, you've had enough. Revacholian nationhood. The Revacholian state will be a serene place. You should get a drink. A beautiful, serene place of mystery and peace. It will not be a place for women to infect with their frailty and hysterics, or where the Seminese will be allowed to wear their pants around their ankles. All of that will go once you get a drink. The socialist professors at the École Supérieure will be fired. The editors of Trompe le Monde will have to beg in the streets. You'll pour beer into their begging hats and laugh. You should get a beer.
I don't think this is about nation as much as getting shit-faced.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
So, there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already, and the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. 1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem, and it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Oh, shut up. Do not diss the sacred coffee. You gotta get this one. Points. Okay, hopefully this works. So the water's not healthy. My rush to get to the bathroom. Look at that. Just want to see if I actually have to wait for tomorrow. Can I get in here tonight?
This door is made of metal. No one answers. Looks like he isn't.
Okay, so I do have to wait for tomorrow. Trying to enter a door. Come on, Harry. I know you're a racist dumb fuck, but I can do this. Okay, come on. Moving fast and homebound. Da ba da ba da ba da 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 da. Okay. Do 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 do. What's this? Cassette case, and I'm going to save the game here. And I'm going to take a small little break from all this chaos. And if you are watching this live on Twitch during this break, you can ask me any odd question that's on your mind. That's right, folks. During this break, it's an AMA. Bye for now. Hello, I'm Jesh, and I have relieved myself, and I am relieved, and I have a little bit of coke, not the drug, but the nice little drink. So originally, Coca-Cola had cocaine in it, hence the coca. Yeah. Crazy things happen in the past, they happen in the present day, and they will fucking happen in the future. Like, God. So, like, Republicans are all like, states' rights, that's what SCOTUS was like, states' rights, so that's why Roe versus Wade was repealed, because it's like states need to make up their own minds about things, states' rights. But then Colorado pulled Trump from the ballot because, he did a little insurrection. And then SCOTUS is all like, no, you have to put him on the ballot. What about states' rights? And the insurrection thing in Colorado was because after the Civil War, people in the Confederacy wanted to hold office. And the country wasn't dying as it was today, so it was, wait a minute, you tried to destroy the US, and now you're like, oh yeah, we're going to hold office. Like, yeah, we really fucking trust you. But today, you're part of an insurrection. That's fine, just do you, girl. Herk. God. I want to sit down on stuff. Okay.
The bed is
Let's get our
still
little
cold from
Kimboy
the broken
back.
window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Okay, can I... Okay, good. First it wasn't letting me choose. Okay, here we go. Go to sleep, pleasant dreams.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken body. go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open your eyes. God. Come on. I'm just expecting Harry to wake up and go plank. Got my cigarettes, make me feel better, make me feel like shit. I don't smoke in real life. I never got into smoking, and then I found out I have asthma, so really lucky that didn't happen. Kim, you really raced!
Yes?
Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up, like, as a joke?
Considered it.
So
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional, but I also think it's somewhat unlikely. I
Why
checked
is
the
that?
records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Hold on, you're a cop with the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Why? I bring word of the end to come.
Of course he does.
Word of the end to come. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
I love the horrible winkies word. Oh my god.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You're the police, right? Cool. So
I
am
don't.
I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
What are you? The police doing
I'm just
here?
looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A horse-faced woman?
You're a fucking asshole. Are we done here?
Oh, that was so cruel. I am so sorry. Ah. Okay. Goodbye.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole.
Wow. You seem stable. And in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you. Now what do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar, but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
I love you, Kim. Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening, though. Who is this guy?
Watch out for yourself.
That voice. So very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice. I recognize
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
I have a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Okay, I need to change my clothing. Spiritus. See, that's a Spiritus. What's that? Plus shivers. Yeah, I look awesome. I look cool. I'm so cool.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal, ultra-liberal. They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Woo! I'm free.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
But I did want to use my next thought point for... magnesium-based life form. Gotta do that. It's a fucking classic. It's a goddamn classic there. You don't do magnesium-based life form. Have you really played Disco Elysium? I mean, have you really, if you don't get that thought, huh?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, called your station. There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out!
You know
Yes!
what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st?
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
No, I don't think the fascist homophobe's going to say that. I'd love to have you. You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
No. God damn. I would love to say actually I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. But the racist fucking fascist, I think, wouldn't want to have Kim as a partner for more than necessary. No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Oh god, she's called Horse-Faced Woman. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Oh, really now? Whoa!
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Thank you, Kim.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Aw, he needs a hug. Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a sack of shit. Yeah, like a sack of shit. Like a prophet?
Not the prophet shit again.
Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Don't you have to?
No, he doesn't.
Shit.
If I wasn't clinically depressed, I'd burst out laughing. But I'm gonna go with no right now.
Oh, if I wasn't clinically depressed, I burst out laughing. Yeah, that's me on some days. Yeah, that's definitely it. Oh, God. If you don't want to answer some questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Hey, why am I telling you this? And I think if I remember correctly, if you click that, he says, like, I don't know, why are you... Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my God, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Yes?
Okay, I clicked on the wrong thing.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
It's true, he's Harry's partner.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Let's talk about the hanged man. Again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting? Okay, I don't know. Oh my God, there's more. You
Oh,
want
I
something
clicked
more?
on the wrong
What is
thing.
it?
Sorry, folks. I was like, hey, that's sounding too familiar. Smart. Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay, I'm changing clothes because I want to look snazzy. Okay, I like this one. Here we go. I want to open the bridge and then we'll fucking deal with going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Oh God. Okay, I can't click on one, guys. I just have to go over here.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Oh, Free and Mobius are eating at the same time from the same bowl. Pull the lever again.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Yeah. Okay, let's get this shit started.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Okay, I already talked. Composure. Let's do more copy uniform. Oh shit. Need to choose another shirt. Conceptualization. Look like a fucking businessman, Harry. Oh gosh. Clinically insane. God, yeah, that's her hair. Logic. That's logic, and this is conceptualization. Okay, we don't have a better pair of pants, do we? No, Self-fair. Yeah. Okay. We can do this, folks. We are.
This is where you say your bed.
Detective.
Don't say anything. Yeah.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Maybe.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
First, we need to talk about your attitude.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Yeah, I'm... For some reason, I am imagining a big dick, the length of a rope, and Harry just like twirling it around like a lasso. Like he's going to catch some cattle in a rodeo. Oh, God.
Must be something in the water in Jamrock.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
You're talking... Oh, are you all gay? You're talking about dicks way too much.
Yeah. Anyways.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Unless I shoot myself, which is an option you can choose.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Coughs a lot. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician. Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing. The odd soul?
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Sorry, I clicked too fast there, sorry.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Okay, need to deal with this cutie first, who is, again, going into the cage. He's not... Yeah, just flare your wings out like you're scaring me. Yeah, you see that? Yeah, I make that sound and she, like, deflates. She's not puffed out anymore. I'm hungry. Maybe I want a little chicken tender. Mmm. Oh my gosh. Ow. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They love him, boss. Spend all day digging around in there. Can't get enough of that pretty boy smell.
Oh, guy, never washed.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why are your blueprints? Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Aha! So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
How does the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Shit.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No. But seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Point at the harbor. Everett Clare runs the Union. You answer to him, right?
You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us. Everard runs the Union. I run the Hardy Boys.
In other words, Everett Clare's getting himself off scot-free and putting other people loyal to him under the bus. I fucking hate him.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
Sure, bitch. I love her. It's a hate-love sort of uses of the word bitch. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Okay.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Assholes? Hmm?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? A representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why don't I just arrest you? How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
First, tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there. Tomato juice? Just tomato juice? A non-alcoholic tomato juice? What's the point of that?
Who's cracking under pressure? Who's cracking under the pressure?
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Mr. Tass, what did you use to knock the victim out? Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. The fucker started coming to our bar, asking for it.
There's something you're not telling me.
Fuck off, Copper.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Hey, you! Turns to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Samaran boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves originating from the Samaran Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological site. watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
Easy now, let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth.
So,
We're not
what
gonna
are
do
we
this
going to do
again.
now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years, though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Let's see how my clothing can improve authority. I don't have anything with authority, do I? That's -2 authority. -1 authority. Less trauma, reaction speed. Authority. Let's see what the stats of my current clothing are. Let's see what the current clothing is. I don't need minus authority. No minus authority. Okay, reaction speed. I thought that said authority for some reason. Okay, can't do that.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Actually, let's see if I can talk to him a little bit more.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hanged man's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hanged man's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
I'm going to ask you again why was this? Show them the bullet. In the victim's head.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Don't worry, we will figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Again.
Good one.
About fucking time.
I think if we talk to both Everett and the rich bitch, can get their number of points up. So we can, let's see, how much do I have in authority? Where's authority? Of course, it has to be low. Okay, just here. Thing.
A rusting marsh. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Yeah.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Yeah, you know it, boy.
Magnesium-based life form. We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
Okay, let's get in front of that container, bro. And we will save the game. And then go to main menu, and I'm going to take the final break of this stream. So if you have any, odd, normal, whatever questions for me that you just are dying to have answered, now is the time to ask them. And only if you're watching this live on Twitch. And until very soon, bye for now. Hello, I'm Jash, and welcome back for the final time today to more Disco Elysium. Yeah, I can, play for more, but I'm getting fucking obsessed with Skyrim, as, you can tell. It's like no longer really Stardew Valley. It's like Stardew Valley. It's like Skyrim, Skyrim, Skyrim. Oh, here's Stardew Valley. Skyrim, 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 Stardew Valley. My favorite place to live in that game right now, the quarters, is the Archmages. It is just so beautiful. If you've played Skyrim and you're not sure how to get the Mage's Quarters, you have to complete the Eye of Mangus quest. So you become the new Archmage, and it is nice. And it also helps out that you don't have to worry about choosing between having children or alchemy, because like everything magical you could ever want is in that room. So yeah. Okay. Let's do this.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe? I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Knock on the door.
The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Okay, so here's the plan. If we can get inside the container, we're saving Everett until next time, but if we can't get into the container, we'll talk to Everett. Open the door.
To turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Been in the war for 2 days. Is this like the Empty Man when the guy's just born one day and hasn't been in the world that long? Are you the new Empty Man, Harry? You gotta tell me. And I would say I'm spoiling the movie The Empty Man, but that gets so weird. It's like something you gotta watch a few times before going, still don't understand it, never going to fully comprehend it. It's sort of Lovecraftian. So, yeah. Rhetoric. Let's see. Shit. Okay. Let's see, do we have... God damn it. Let's see, rhetoric, that's perception. Not rhetoric. Not rhetoric. Not rhetoric. Not rhetoric. Definitely not rhetoric. 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 Nope. Not rhetoric. Nope. That's minus rhetoric, so definitely don't want that. Actually, want this. Yeah. Cool, Harry. I'm going to do a quick save. I'm not going to, you know, try again and again, but I just want to make sure. Actually, let's see, rhetoric. How much can I level up in rhetoric? Yeah, I can level up in rhetoric. Just don't want to waste if I don't have to.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because gain physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
We're talking to Everett. Oh my god, he should burn in hell. Because whatever it's doing, he's putting people under the bus just so he, you know, doesn't get targeted. And then he's using countless people for his ideological war he thinks justified, and he doesn't even think about the cost of other people. He does good, but he also does bad. He's complicated, but fuck him. Actually, don't fuck him. That'd be disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Good. I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry. This is gonna be good.
Nope. Hey, look, we didn't do that. Yeah. I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about
By
it.
now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
Both of you are fucking cunts. I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You're not gonna bring up your part, you fat fuck.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
That is bullshit, and the fucking rich cunt also agrees, I believe.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go
now,
on.
I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Yeah, you'd probably need to lift you because your legs haven't worked for years, asshole.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Oh, that's her name.
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
There was a bullet in the hanged man's head.
So they shot him?
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard. What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Separate one from the herd.
So let me ask you this. Which one of Hardy's boys is your least favorite?
Oh, that would definitely be Fat Angus. His feet smell from a city block away, and he's always having noisy stomach troubles. Horrible, revolting guy.
He's probably skinnier than you, fat fuck. So, let's say something happens to Fat Angus. Let's say, citizens arrest.
You would die, Harry. You would die, and in the process start a bloody and completely unnecessary war between the Debarders Union and the Citizens Militia.
Oh yeah, you don't want an unnecessary war, you fucking asshole.
Angus, his ever-growling stomach, and his smelly feet are all part of the Union. You have as much right to arrest him as I have to arrest your partner here. Actually, less, because this is my hometown, my territory, and my backyard. You are a guest here, Harry. Please remember that.
Fuck you. I will say he's a fucking asshole and I loathe every inch of him, which is a lot. But he keeps true to his people somewhat.
Oh, Harry. This is getting real grim and there's no need for that. We are friends.
Everett, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol.
Just between us, I don't care for those lefty dinks either. It's all about power, and here's how we're gonna get it. I need you to be my kingsman, Harry.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry. On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there. A little village, they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Okay, so, you heard what he's saying, right? He's gonna make so much noise happen that people will move out because the noise will be so annoying for 6 fucking months. And then people can't just move back because if they're living in some place of squalor, they're not going to be able to fucking move into a house that's worth more than they make in, 20 years. So yeah. Fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
If you're wondering why I accepted after saying all that, just like you can go into the room after opening the door and lying to Everett about it, there's ways to screw over Everett with basically saying, hey, yeah, I completed the test. It's like, okay, here's the information. With the signatures, you talk to the drunks, they get you the shit. Not get you the shit. You can have 2 of the drunks sign the signatures, mail it off, but what Everett won't realize until later is that the signatures don't count. And then you can actually forge another signature of another thing he wants you. Yeah. There's a way to screw him over.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a real Kingsman and a patriot.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
God, I am actually really fucking hungry. Got it. So.
Of course, Harry. I have no. Tell her.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Great. You want to bounce something off your old friend, Miss? Absolutely, Harry. What? See you.
Okay, just make sure I could actually go back to the same conversation. Let's do load game. Okay, and main menu. Let's see where the load game is. Okay, there. Okay, so that will be it today.